All right. Hey, likewise, what's up? Welcome to Spreadsheet. Last epoch spreadsheeting. Alright. Let me know if all the visuals look okay. I'm kind of moving some stuff around. Grinding red rings, yeah, forever red rings. Very nice. Now let's move on to the same for 100. Oh no, it's gonna be a pain, isn't it? If only I had more tabs. So just order these. Yeah, so my numbers matched what I said the first day, so I don't think I screwed any of my tabs up. I don't need to organize everything, but to make sure I don't mess up my stuff, it will be easier this way. Yeah, if only you could sort by type or LP or like do a multi-value sort or something. So there's like limited stuff you can do. Or a regex, yeah. Regex, I mean, I wouldn't mind a regex personally, but I know a lot of people would not have any idea what that is. So there's no 3, no 4, so the rest are 0. What's up, Sherling? I'm not sure if anybody will be interested in watching spreadsheets, but I don't know. My viewers seem to be into that sort of thing. Math and whatnot. All ARPGs are is just math. Is this right? Yeah. Coming from PoE stashes? Feels awful. You mean PoE stashes were better? Yeah, having the typed stashes was pretty nice. I did like that. There was some search stuff you could do as well. We like spreadsheets. Yeah, same. Yeah. I mean, I think it's somewhat understandable where they're coming from. They have still a lot of stuff. PoE stashes were pretty bad for a long time. It took them years to get a decent setup. And even then, there were still a lot of pain points even after I left. Getting more stabs, you had to pay. They had a lot of time to develop. Yeah, you do pay for the special ones, but it's also a free-to-play game, whereas Last Epoch is not. So the business models are not exactly directly comparable. I'm a lot more forgiving of that sort of thing in a free-to-play game than I am in one you pay for. But yeah, the PoE also just had like a lot of clutter. just random stuff that wasn't actually that useful. Just taking up inventory space. It's like they're trying to get you to buy the tabs or something. How's it going today? Not too bad. I think you had some slams on the go, right? Last night? I forget. How did that go? Only +3. Well, you got a 16 in is good though. I don't know which one. I think if you're going to be using the unstable core and all that setup, then probably stick with the int. If you want to try a different gear setup with fewer plus levels, maybe Fire Frostclaw, then probably the +3, I would think. I also don't know if any of you guys have tried the auto-targeting node in Frostclaw. I don't know if it's worth using, but you'd need a +3 to be able to afford it. Could be interesting. These Liath rings are weird. I've never dropped a 0 LP or a 3 or 4 LP. I've only dropped 1 and 2 for both the 100 corruption and the 1000 corruption. It's really strange. It's almost like there's some other stuff going on. Oh man, what is this mess? These almost always drop as 1. It almost feels like it's more than just LP level. Like it's just a number that determines the percent of everything. It feels really weird. Level 51 campaign, you got a lot of LP. Yeah, it is strange. Like, these rings here, I only dropped 1 LP. Like, no 0 LP, no 2 LP. Even though, in theory, for a given LP level, it should always have the same distribution. Can you just send them straight to your inventory and shift click? Oh, wait a minute. Shift click and then get them back. Wait a minute. Oh, maybe. Wait, hold on a minute. Yeah, what am I doing? Yeah, I don't know why I was doing that. That's stupid. I was being dumb. You're right. Yeah, I was doing things the hard way. Yeah, thank you. I don't know why I was doing it the hard way. I've done it this way before, and it just didn't come to mind for me to do that. I can just throw all these back. Almost all of these are 1 LP as well. Or wait, no, hold on a minute. I'm not searching one. Okay, fair enough. So this is the hard part. Yeah, there we go. That is better. these all 3s? No, 2. It would help to have an extra. Yeah. I don't have an extra. I guess I could buy one, but I'm almost done anyway, so it's kind of whatever. Yeah, so then these are all 3, so this is done. I'm almost done. It's fine. It just feels like such an absurd amount of rings. Almost all of them are trash as well. So these are all 2. Oops. Did I find any 4 LPs? Not many. I found a couple. Okay, I'm being stupid here. I'm too tired after my work day to big brain this. Just gonna do it the dumb way. Wait, these are 1 LP. Oh, I'm searching 2. Oh. Never mind, I was doing it right. I was just searching 2 LP. Probably crit ring and poison ring. I think it was just third eye. I'm pretty sure third eye was the only one. Ah, whatever. Just gonna do this the hard way. My brain is way too tired for this. That's not even that bad. If corruption bonus applies to prophecies, then any prophecy that has a different condition would be terrible. Yeah, that would be the conclusion, which is like the main reason why I want to answer that. Because like if that's the case, it kind of forces you to do monoliths for basically everything. It's just not great. So these are 3. Alright, did I sort that right? Or am I crazy? Yeah, so there's 4. You have 4 LP Sears. There's a build that would be good with that, right? I'm pretty sure. Some like Lich or something? I think my assumption going into it is that corruption does not work with prophecies. And so far that seems to be the conclusion. But we're still trying to figure that out. So hopefully today we'll have an answer to that. Haven't checked. I remember with the last Epoch tools with builds, you could search for unique items and see which builds use them. Yes, there's no 3 or 4s for this one. I don't think max roll has anything like that. If the bonus doesn't apply at high corruption, prophecies are not, they don't really fall off in high corruption because you get more favor. So even though the quality of each prophecy is not higher, you still get more procs. So you're rolling the same dice more times instead of rolling a better dice, basically. Assuming it doesn't work. But it wouldn't matter of how you redeem the prophecies, it would just be better for earning prophecies. So these are 0. Won't you get more favor than you can spend? I don't think so. You can spend favor pretty fast. I don't think that would be an issue. I guess in theory, you could get more favor than you can redeem without filling your inventory, but by the time you're that far into the game, most stuff is not worth picking up. I don't think, like, even if you were at like 5,000 corruption, I don't think that you would have that problem. Yeah, I could test the LP prophecies. As far as like inventory management, LP prophecies are pretty good because they drop like no items. So that's one benefit, I guess. If you don't want to fill your inventory. Oh, I thought you were saying I got a 2 LPO Syrian. Feels bad. I was excited there for a second. Alright, that's it. Okay, so now we start going through this again. So we have here the total number is 84. Here it is 52. How many do we have here? 8 is 76. Feel free to double check my math here. So here we have 34. 10 is 44. Do we know how the forced LP roll? According to the devs, the 1 LP just skips the first roll. So like when an item rolls, it tries to roll for 1 LP, and then if it gets it, it tries to roll for 2 LP. So apparently it just bypasses the first roll and then it rolls for 2. So what that basically means is best case scenario, the value of the prophecy is equal to whatever the chance of the first LP roll. So if like 1 LP is a 1 in 16, it's saving you a 1 in 16. So the most value it could ever give you is about 1 in 16, or 16 times more a normal unique drop. But since they're 20 to 30 times more expensive, it's generally not worth it. So we have, what is it, 5 minus 5 is 80. Does that make it more favor efficient? No. It's significantly less favor efficient, even for 1 LP red ring. Even for 2 LP red ring, it doesn't matter. Because, like, if you look at the... Oh, I have this information somewhere. Where do I have that? Yeah, here it is. So, red ring is the highest LP level item in the game, excluding boss drops, which you can't get from prophecies anyway. So this is basically it, and it's a 1 in 16. So this is the base chance. Your chance is actually higher than this, but we'll just go with that. So what that means is that when you get the red ring prophecy, once you eventually drop it, which is from my 1,000+ sample size, it's really, really low. But once you do eventually drop it, you have a 1 in 16. So the 1 LP ring saves you this 1 in 16 roll. You skip it, and then you go on to 2 LP, which I think we determined would be like another 1 in 90 on top of that. So it's probably not happening, realistically, especially with the small sample size that you can afford with that prophecy. But anyway, saving this 1 in 16 means that each item is worth 16 times more than a normal unique ring roll. For just the red ring, specifically. All of the other ones are worth less than that because the chance that you get 1 LP anyway is lower. So best case scenario, like absolutely best case scenario, you want a 1 LP red ring, the prophecy is worth 16 times more. But if we go to the sheet, wait, where is my sheet? If we go to the prophecy list here, actually it's even worse for rings because there's no 1 LP ring prophecy in the game. So your best bet is jewelry, which means that the drop pool that you can get is pretty massive. So even if, let's imagine there was a 1 LP ring prophecy, it would only be worth 16 times more than the ring prophecy, but you can see here the specific prophecies are 17,000. And the unique ring, where is unique ring? Here is 700. So it's about 25 times more expensive for only 16 times, best case scenario, the benefit. And it gets even worse if you're looking for an item that's lower than 100 LP level, because you're only skipping like a 1 in 8 or a 1 in 4, which like provides almost no value at all. Like just definitely not worth it. I hope that explanation made sense. It's probably worthy of a video topic at some point. Alright, so fingers. Actually, this is not. Even if they half the cost, it would probably still not be worth. I I think at half the costs it might be barely worth it, especially when you consider how much inventory space a full set of prophecies are. Like even rings, if I pop all of my ring prophecies, my inventory's full. I mean, I'm picking up mostly crap that you wouldn't pick up anyway, but actually, yeah, most of it's crap, so I don't think inventory is a problem. It was only an issue for me because I was testing everything. So we have 466. The third eye, we have 66. Here we have 585 minus 7, 78. Then here we have 20. How many stash tabs? I have like 90, 95 or 96. I definitely need more. This is what, 10? Yeah. Why does your Frost Cloud do so much damage early? I don't know. I'm not sure what would be doing that. Can't really think of something that would be causing it to fall off. It could be endurance, maybe? They might have some built-in endurance value. It could also be the modifiers on your echo if you have that. What is this? 5 and 9. This is 94. Yeah, there's some weirdness there. I don't really know what's going on. Okay, so on to 1LP. Okay, so this is easy enough. And this is I also find that Oribus scales harder than the timeline boss itself. Like low corruption Oribus is like extremely squishy. You hit it for like twice as much as you hit anything else. And then high corruption Oribus takes like very little damage. Some like armor or some DR value that's hidden or something like that. It's 3 minus 7. So this is yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. 44. And then here we have 30. $50. Six is 40. 34 minus 2. Four. Four, 8, 11, 20. How long did it take to get these rings? It took me 2 sessions that were about 2 or 3 hours each. Was that 20? I think that was 20, right? 4, 8, 11, 15, 19, 20, yeah. It doesn't take too long. The main thing is getting the favor, but at 1,000 corruption you get several thousand favor per echo, and you do the echoes pretty quickly. So it's 7, 11, 15, 16. Yeah, I mean, it probably takes me about a day to get 400,000, I think. I don't know. I mean, I'm not playing like full days or anything. So bosses have dynamic damage reduction? What is oh, supposed to? That's like if you do more damage, they take less damage? 17, 18, 20, 24, 26. Eight, 12, 14. 8, 10, 14, 18, 20. Bastier is dumb. Yeah, they're tanky. Four, it's 8. Oh, is it based on number of hits? Because that'd be pretty bad for Frostlaw. So we probably hit like 50 plus times a second. That'd be a pretty stupid way to balance too, though, because it would kind of gimp any build that's based on like hits. Like all the DOT builds are based on hitting as much as they can and stuff. Be really bad. Someone made a video on that. Yeah, I don't think that would be a good balancing decision if that's what they went with. You have a good Exalted base for Static Shell. 2 LP Strand of Souls. Yeah, 2LP is going to be pretty nuts. Minus, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. What did I do here? Oh, I must have accidentally entered something while I was trying to type into my tab. Three LP is 4, 4LP is 2, 2LP is 4, 8 and 11, 15, 19, 20. Yeah. I keep typing in the wrong spot. 41 LP. This is 17, 17. This is 34. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 40. Oh, hold on a minute. It's the total that's wrong. It's the total that's wrong. This is 4 rows of 17 minus 2. So this should be 66. It is 66. Wait a minute. I wrote 40. Oh, you're right. I'm blind. Yeah. You guys are right. I did write 44. Okay. Alright, so 688 from my count matches the total for counting everything, so I know it's correct. That's good. Very nice. Okay, so that is our totals. And now I think next we need to do some math with the LP levels and then calculate that, but for now, let's look at the actual percentages for comparison. So we'll do, I don't know if this makes sense. Do I do it like that? To do them side by side? Yeah, I guess. Is this the best way to do that? I don't know. There's probably a better way, but we'll see how that feels. Calculate the average LP. I think what I want to do is determine first how much difference corruption actually makes, if any. And I think I need to look at the LP levels of each item, because I can't just look at the average LP, because the weightings are not the same. Like I can't just average 2 LP and a 3 LP and get 2.5, because a 3 is significantly rarer than a 2. Like it wouldn't be fair to just do that. I think it's better to average the chance. Like if it's a 1 in 16 or a 1 in 1,000, I can average those, and then I can just remove any like outliers on both ends. Okay, so how do we want to do this? So this will be percent. These will be percents. So for 100 LP, this is actually going to go here. So equals be oh, this is under 0. Hold on, I put it in the wrong column there. equals the 1 divided by total. Okay, so this is format. All right. All right. So yeah, exactly. Like that's kind of the thing. And either way, like there's going to be some outliers. That's just how RNG works. But I'm going to try and remove the extreme outliers on both ends. So what you can do here, I think the $sign for the number should be removed. So be $sign B3. I could do that, yeah. I just think this will be easier to visually. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's going to be a pain to do. Maybe you're right. Maybe that would be better. How many hours have I played this cycle? I don't know. How would I know? What does it say? I have 968 hours into Last Epoch. I think when 1.0 launched, I probably had 7 something. So I would be like probably over 200 hours if I'm reading that right. LP2 rolled successfully. The LP1 first. Yeah, exactly. It rolls LP1 and then it tries to roll LP2. Yeah, this doesn't make sense. I can just do this. It's fine. I'll just put it in a separate chart. No big deal. This is a little bit messy, but whatever. You can just add the 2 LP percentage to the LP1. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. But the number in the sheet here is cumulative. Like this already includes this value. So once you roll this, it's not a 1 in 1467. It's like a 1 in, let's see if I divide that, 1467 divided by 16. It's a 1 in 90. So like the first one's a 1 in 16, and this is a 1 in 90. Yeah. You could have. That's true. All right. Okay, this is a little bit more readable. And we'll just do the same. I'm just kind of throwing this together really quickly. This is not neat or clean. So this is using seems like it's correct. All right. I think these numbers are correct. All right. I'll just do a quick side by side before we continue. You found the article. I don't know if it'll let you post the link. I mean, I don't mind personally, but YouTube might block it. Oh, it doesn't like that, does it? Okay, it's fine. Yeah, you can try. What would be the easier way to do this? Paste values? Oh yeah, I guess you're right. I could just paste values. That's true. Yeah, you're right. Good call. Okay, so these are the 100s. Yeah. No, I don't see any link. All right, so the thousands go on top. This is gross. Can guarantee this is not the best way to do this spreadsheet. Okay, let me check. This is what, a forum post? All right, let me see. What is all this? Are these just like suggestions or something? How many red rings from this? I only got like 4, I think. Pretty unlucky. What is all this? $7.5. Is it? Oh, it's the game guide. Is this like before the actual guide or something? Yeah, I'm a little confused. Can I not just find this inside the game? Separate damage reduction system. Damage reduction decays over time. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. So that should mean that you do more damage. Like it penalizes people who do a lot of damage or burst damage or whatever. But they go up when they lose 1% of their maximum health. So if you can literally one-shot the boss, then this doesn't really matter. Eh. Okay. Right, so this is like trying to scale people to take similar amounts of time to do the boss. Yeah, that's interesting. Multi-hit is not penalized. It's based on you doing damage. That makes sense. Yeah, it did seem a little bit weird. Like I have builds that do stuff a lot quicker, regular content, than the boss just feels like it slows down a lot. So let's just go through this in real quick, eyeball it and see. So here, you can see that it's just shifted down. I got more lower ones for Quicksilver. I don't... But then the complete opposite here. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. There, I'll even make these gray. There, it's a little bit more readable. So for the first one, this feels strange. Is there really that big of a difference? Is this correct? Yeah? Yeah, the count is, it's lower. That's true. My sample size is a bit lower, but it's not that much. And also these numbers are divided by 2 as well, because these are duplicates, but it doesn't actually matter that much. But anyway, let's continue. So for putrescence, Here, these are pretty similar, although still worse for the 1000. Here, these are very similar. This is worse for the 1000 corruption. This one I had more 0 LP and more 2 LP, but fewer 1 LP. Here we actually got a 4 LP for the 100. It's a bit of an outlier. More 3 LPs, more 2 LPs, fewer 1. This is really strange. Here was pretty much the same. Except, yeah, this is weird. So here it's flipped again. It's another one, we got more of the 0 and the 2 LP. I mean, if there is a difference, it's not noticeable, even with the sample size. Here again, I need to do the overall like cumulative everything. Like that's the math I need to do. Just look at like the overall. Like looking at each individual one, it's going to go back and forth, but the law of large numbers, if I look at everything, I just need to normalize it into a comparable data point. So here's another one. Like this is a pretty big difference, although the silver fronds are very small sample size. That's why I need to normalize it to like an item by item. It's like you only have like 14 silver fronds, so this number is less significant than the other ones. All right, so how do we want to quantify that? We could grab the LP levels of each item. I guess we could assign a weighting to each LP and then add up the total weight. Would that make sense? I guess what we can do is we can look at this sheet, and based on the number of items, we can determine what the amount I should get of each, and then I can compare that to what I actually did and see the plus or minus, right? I did pick up everything. Yeah, I know, that's what's weird. All of this was on stream. I wasn't filtering out anything. Somehow I don't know what's up with that. What's the LP level of Sunwraith? Let's see. Maybe it's just really low. If it does, I don't know. All I see is this number here. So LP level is 21. And this is also boosted by our COF, but we don't know by how much. Well, not necessarily. I mean, you don't know. So this is LP level 21. So yeah, 1 and 2 should be 1 LP. Yeah. If it just multiplies it, then yeah, it would be. So you would expect. I don't know what the COF formula is though. We could make an estimate, but I'd need a pretty big sample size to actually know for sure. It's strange though, because some of them have. I don't know. Maybe this makes sense. The first string that has close to 0 LP. Yeah, I guess. Lieth, I also got 0. See, Quicksilver is strange. Is this also true for... Yeah. The distributions are really weird. Oh. Maybe it's not just as simple as the LP level. Like there could be some other factors. Because like here, this has a bunch of I mean maybe it makes sense. It does make sense. Maybe it's fine. Quicksilver is LP 30. Yeah, I mean that's pretty low. I guess that makes sense. Putrescence must be pretty high then. Did your drops happen at different? No, I was very consistent throughout the test. I made sure that my entire batch of the first test was 1,000 and the entire batch of the second was 100. I didn't do any shades or anything like that. It was exactly 1,000 too. Like I made sure. Not that it matters that much, but it was very consistent. Yeah, so I guess what we could do is we could take the number and then we could get the expected total weighting. It doesn't look like it matters. No, it doesn't. It doesn't look like it matters. Yeah, so we can do yeah, that is strange though. The COF bonus is definitely doing something. It's the fact that I got like almost no 0 LPs for a bunch of rings. This is really strange. But even still, if it's impossible, why did I get 6? Like if it's just adding like a flat chance, then there must be like a certain LP level that it just doesn't, like you could never drop a 0 LP anymore. But it could be additive with corruption. But even still, like that's really strange. Like, it's weird that I got 0 in all of these, and then 6 here. If you normally have 50 chance, she becomes 100. Yeah. It's not weird. Check the LP1 chance for level 30. Still 1 and 2. I mean, this is rounded, of course, but whatever. The chance for. This is 43. Yeah. LP1 is it? What was Quicksilver? Are you looking at Sunwraith? Oh, nice. It says the LP here. Cool. Quicksilver is 30. Yeah. Where are you getting 34%? Where does that number come from? It's saying here it's LP level 30. That's on tools. Hover on LP1. What? Where does this number come from? Hold on a minute. Oh, it's not fixed. The base chance at level 100? So is... I remember EHG commented on this and said this sheet was pretty good. Unless this number is not for level 100, but why would they give anything else? It says on the website it's for... Does player level matter? Does area level matter? Like this says, can I change this? Is this used in the calculations? Yeah, they're both for area level 100, but they have different numbers. Unless this is cumulative, right? I guess it could be. Oh. Wait, no. No. Maybe this includes... Oh, it's cumulative. Yeah. Hold on a minute. 34 plus 8. Plus 1. Yeah, it's cumulative. this is not 1 LP. This is at least 1 LP. Yeah, that makes sense then. These numbers are... Yeah, this is the chance for the roll. The reason why this is 34 is because 8% of the time the 1 LP rolls into a 2 or higher LP. So you lose that. You lose that 1 LP and you gain a 2 LP. So that doesn't make sense. These numbers are aligned. They're just displaying it differently. You'd expect 13% of your quicksilvers to have 0. Would I? $30? Wouldn't I expect... Oh, if COF doubles. Yeah, the COF bonus is kind of an unknown though. That's like... Can I link? Sure. This is relatively up to date. Why are you having mana issues? I don't know if your Frostclaw is set up correctly. Is it worded? Yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. It says twice as likely. Maybe. Maybe that's how it works, I guess. So... Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you would expect some LP0. Unless corruption does affect it, and it's also doubling the bonus from corruption. In which case, that would mean you can't drop some higher amount. Okay, so what has a higher LP level? So... almost 0 LP0. Sunwreath does have 0. Yeah, because Sunwreath was, what was it again? 21? Yeah, it was 21. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. The only thing is, here, let's... You said your idols are 22? Yeah, 22 versus 28. It'll drain 12.1 mana per second instead of, for me, it drains 7. That's a pretty big difference. That might be your problem, assuming that you have all these other things the same. Where can you see the spreadsheet? I'll just send it to you. What's my account name? Account name is Big Smash. You need the +3 Flask Claw? I think you might be able to... Maybe drop a node from something. Maybe not. I mean, I guess the only thing you can actually drop is Frost Nova, or Ellie Nova, which sucks. I don't think you can do that. Yeah, maybe you do. Another option might be better is you can run... I kept it restricted. Did I? Oh, oops. Oh yeah, you're right. My bad. Sorry about that. If you have a T7 mana regen on your neck or your belt, you should be able to sustain. That's what I was doing before I got the perfect idols. I had a mana regen on both. So it was over 20 mana regen. I think you guys are right though. Like, it almost seems COF just doubles this number. Yeah. That's really interesting. Wasn't there a way to see this non-cumulative? I forget. Alright. Huh. Alright, so how do we want to math this then? Yeah, I could do that. I'm just wondering what I want to do here. What would be the best way to do that? I'll just take this number. Yeah. Hmm. So if we take here, just curious if I try this. Will this make sense? 36.86. 11.45. 1.45. Actually, these need to be percentages. This is going to be a really ugly spreadsheet. Maybe it would be better if I do the chances and then I just add it up. So I like flip it. If you want to mess around with it, you can play with it and then you can reshare back to me. I'll keep this as the main copy though. If you have ideas, just relink it in chat with any changes. Or I don't know if you can. You might have to DM me or something. I'm just thinking, what would be the best way to do? Maybe I just do. I need to sum the total weightings, like the expected outcome as a weighting. What would the math be there? Okay, so if one of them is like, say, 1 in 10, you would expect, obviously, the number you get divided by 10 to have that. The total weighting would be 1? No. You could compare the average expected LP value versus the average dropped. Yeah, but I can't just average the LP value itself because they're not weighted the same. So it's not really, I can't do that. I could multiply the LP values by the weighting. You could average the LP value per ring. I mean, I guess I could. I think I want to basically like quantify my total amount of luck. So I think what I want to do is it will be this number, what, divided by 1? No. So equals 1 divided by, no. Wait, what is it? Yeah. Yeah, I want to do it for all. That is tricky. Yeah, I do need to double the values, that's true. Hey Andrew, what's up? Yeah, maybe I do double. So this is... Yeah, well, I don't think I need to factor in the rarity. If I'm waiting for the LP chance, I don't really care how rare the ring is. Because that's like a separate test, right? It seems weird that it would just be doubling the percent though. That doesn't seem right. So if it's just greater than 100, it's just 100. LP1 on a rare ring should weigh more than an LP1 on a... Well, not really. It's purely based on the LP level. If the rare ring has a low LP level, then... Like, if they both have the same LP level, yeah, exactly. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think these are not percents. So yeah, this. All right, let's just try and get this going with 1 first. So 1 divided by this. So every 1 in 2.7 should be a 1 LP. Right? That makes sense. So if I take this number, multiply it by, does that make sense? So this is the total weighting. This was for what, Sunwreath? I think that makes sense. So 2 was 11.45. Yeah, I think you can normalize by ring type. That's what I'm trying to do with this math. Because by looking at a bunch of different data sets versus one big data set, it's a lot easier. Like you have to normalize by something, otherwise you get weirdness. I don't think I need the game right now. Let's just make this full screen. Whoa, what is going on? All right, that's fine. Yeah, these numbers won't make sense, but this is like the total weighting. So it's like the sum of all the chances. So like a 1 LP has a 1 in, wait, am I doing that right? Yeah. So it's like a 72-ish. It's the total weighting, right? So like, I guess if something has a 1 in 2 chance of dropping, then each one I get, I just add a 0.5 to the total. That's basically what I'm doing. So like for each drop, I'm calculating how lucky the drop was. So like a 3 LP is significantly more lucky than a 1 LP, so each roll would be, shouldn't it be 36 divided by, wait. No. If something has a 50% chance, it's 1 in 2. So you would do 100 divided by 50 to get 2. I'm pretty sure what I have is correct. If it's a 36% chance, 100 divided by 36 is the actual 1 out of whatever chance. It's like some reciprocal or whatever math. I don't know. I haven't been in school for a long time. But anyway, I think we're on the right page. So, and then here we have 1.45. Yeah, it is confusing. That is understandable. Right, so this should be 1.45 to LP3. And then this doesn't really matter, but I'll put it in anyway, 0.039. Do something like min 100% times 2. What is the point of min here? I'll try it anyway. Hey Finger, what's up? I can try that. Just say, oh, right. Since it's impossible. Okay, that's a good point. Should be 0 point. No? Something is up with min though. Are you sure comma is correct? I think it's still. I think it's not comma though. This looks correct. Does it say min? Is there the syntax here? Returns the minimum value. Value 1. Value 2. Additional value to consider when calculating. Oh, the syntax is different in your country? $100 divided by min 100. All right, well, let's just try. If this was 60, it should be the same. 59.9. So it's not working. $100 divided by, okay, sure. We will try that. Yeah, sorry guys, my brain is not working today. I've been programming all day. Thanks for helping with sheets. 100 divided by, I think this might need to be. If you add 21 in the H36, and equals min. 21 is the item level. Oh, you're saying to just add the formula? To just add that? I guess, yeah, I guess I could. Yeah, I guess that would be easier because then I could just extend that to all my other values rather than doing this every time. Yeah, I think you're right. And then add min. All right, let's try that. 1 divided by the percentage. Oh, so that is also cumulative. I see. This is referencing 100, so that can just be, I see. We'll do one of those two. All right, what else am I missing? Value from A23, which is, I guess, the cell. So this can be H21. Yeah. So this gives me the percent. So then it is H36. Yeah. I must have some chat delay. Oops. An extra. All right, so that's the percent chance. Might have some video delay, yeah. It shouldn't be. What is the point of the 064? Seems strange. Oh, and then yeah, okay. This is I3. And this is H36. Oh, you were telling me to change to, yeah, you're right. So this says LP1 chance is 50. Yeah, that's correct. Corruption does affect LP chance for non-prophecy drops, but we don't know if it affects prophecy drops. That's what the point of all this is. How can I link you my spreadsheet? I can send you the community Discord if you want to just ping it to me in there. That's probably the easiest. Because YouTube's just going to block everything. It's kind of a pain. There's the Discord. You can just at me in the spreadsheet channel. Actually, spreadsheet channel is probably private. You can just ping it to me in the general channel if you want. This frozen mouse, the problem is that you can't really afford it with without the plus level of claw. Like it increases the mana cost, but it doesn't give you extra cast. So it's kind of rough. I don't think it's bad. You just need to change the build to make it work. Ah, all right. Let me see this. What did you fill out? What is the, oh, you entered in the numbers, very nice. These are the LP levels. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. That looks pretty good. And the ×2. Yeah, you did, and you put the min in. That's awesome. Thank you. So yeah, I'll just copy both of those columns. Nice. Yeah, so this is cumulative though, isn't it? Yeah, this is cumulative. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's okay. Is cumulative what we... I don't think we want cumulative though. That's fine. We can work with that for now. Is the formula the same for each one? What changes? Oh yeah, you just plug the number in. Okay, that's super simple. I mean, I would hope that's how it works, but just to be sure. Yeah, I can. That's true. What changes? Is it just the plus 20 divided by... Yeah. It's just the number and... You hard coded, that's fine. This is 3.8. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah, and then I just multiply by, yeah, okay, that makes sense. So then this is just multiplied by this, right? Which in this case is 100. Is that right? I think this is correct. This looks right. So what is the actual value here? We'll see. 21 is 51. Wait, no. It doesn't look correct. No, it's not. Yeah, if you're going faster than I am, by all means, send it and we'll make that work. Wait a minute. What about these without the 2? Wait a minute. Oh. I don't think... Oh, we only multiply once, don't we? Oh no, that screws up our stuff. I see the problem. That's the problem. I can't multiply them all by 2. I don't think... COF doubles the roll to get 1, but not all? That's a good question, actually. I don't know. I don't know if it increases. It just says the chance to get LP. If it only increases the chance to get 1 LP, that would mean that COF players would expect their distribution of legendaries to be significantly more weighted towards 1 LP than other. I should be able to actually find out after I go through this data, because if COF only doubles 1 LP and not 2 LP, it'll be really obvious in the data. Yeah, it does. Well, it would make every roll twice as likely just because the first roll is cut in half. Unless the first roll is already over 50, then it wouldn't increase. But by skipping the first roll, you also make the other rolls more likely by extension. This doesn't go over 100 though. Actually, do I just remove this? No. That'd make the LP prophecies worse if it didn't work on higher. Yeah, that's true actually. Because if you're more likely to just get them already, then there's no point in using the prophecy if it doesn't help you like get the other ones. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, these numbers are correct for... I think we're just gonna have to double it at the end, rather than... Yeah, let's just do that. Let's exclude the 2 for now. And we'll just double it at the end, because otherwise it screws with all of our stuff. Yeah, it's fine. We can just double it at the end, and then do a ceiling for 1 or whatever. So otherwise we need to change all this logic, and I don't really feel like doing that. You sent a clip of your forge guard. Oh, that looks good. That's so much ward too. Yeah, that looks really good. I like that. How's the data looking? So far it's inconclusive. I'm just trying to find a way to normalize all the different roles so that I can compare them more apples to apples. So what values do we need here? 2.6 and 0.19. Okay. Oops. Oh, I put the dollar sign on the wrong spot. Wait, no, I didn't. No dollar sign. What did I miss? Oh. There it is. How is it that the number is like slightly... How is this slightly different? Oh. There it is. It matches. Nice, okay. We can compare. Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. 5, 8, and 0.08. Does that match? Yeah. Yeah, this seems right. Red ring was 1 in 16-ish. But that's cumulative. I guess in that case, let's start here. Yeah, let's start here. I almost feel like 4LP should be excluded, because like anything you get is just skewing your data. Like if you get one of these, it's like so unrealistic that it screws anything. Probably better to just remove like X% of outliers on either end of your data. Not enough numbers, yeah, exactly. There's not enough. I feel like maybe I don't even do the math for them or something. Like it feels like their chance is too low to have a big enough sample size. If I just look at 0, 1, and 2 LP and then average that, that might be better. Yeah, okay. So then in that case, I guess we could just do all the numbers anyway and then just exclude them at the end. That's fine. So for 3LP, the weight would be this minus this, 1 divided by, this is 1 and 119. So this excludes. Good night likewise. Thanks for dropping in. Have a good night. Hope to see you in the next one. This is a really big number for red ring. Yeah, so this is the weighting excluding 4LP. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And then it would be 1 divided by this. Wait, no. This equals 1 divided by, this is for 2LP, this minus 1 and 11, specifically for 2LP. Nice. Would it be easier to use the non-cumulative? There is no non-cumulative. Are you talking about these numbers? These numbers are cumulative. Unless I'm just being dumb and completely missing something, which is possible. It happens. think this is right. Yeah, see here, these percents are a little bit confusing. So if you go to where we were looking, yeah. Yeah, this 49 includes the 12.9 and the 1.5 and this. So the chance of you getting specifically a 1LP is actually, what was it, like 35 or something? It's 35%. It's about a 1 in 3. And then if you look here, I think this is rounded a little bit. 1 in 2. Wait, 1 in 2? What? Why is it 1 in 2? Oh, right, because it's cumulative. Yeah, yeah, so this number is cumulative. This is the chance to get at least 1 LP, which is really misleading because I don't think that's how most people are reading that, and I don't see it saying that anywhere. Although I guess it's not that weird. I suppose it does kind of make sense. You would read it that way. These numbers are extremely unreadable. All right. So this seems to be... You can just subtract LP2 from LP1. I did do that. I did the chance here minus the chances here. So this is, it's 1 in 3 to get specifically 1 LP. Or, yeah, 1 in 3. Yeah, so these numbers are cumulative. And T6 int, T6 move speed, T6 armor. Whoa. That's a crazy roll. That's really good. T7 int. I'd probably do the T7 int, to be honest. The other rolls are nice, but int is like so important. If you don't get the int, you'll cry. Yeah, that's true. It would be very upsetting. All right, so we'll do, this is gonna be really gross. So we'll do expected weight actual weight. This is expectations and results. Or reality. What does it mean? Expectations and reality. So here we'll do equals this times this plus this times this plus this times times this plus this times this. Alright, so this is the actual weight. And then the expected would be so it'd be the amount of rolls divided by that number. Wait, does this even make sense? This is Skyrim music. Yeah. Wait, am I... Wouldn't it just be the number? No, it would be less than the number, wouldn't it? Wait, hold on. How do I calculate the expected weight? Is it just the sum of those? Okay, now I confused myself. You have a triple T7? That's wild. I don't think I've ever seen a triple T7. Pretty sure I have a few double though. Wait, okay, this makes no sense, but just bear with me for a second. I'm brainstorming. Wait, no. The total weight is just the number. Oh, no, I'm crazy. The expected is... This is 1 and 3, 1 and whatever. Is it some product? It might be. Some product? Sum's product of elements in 2 arrays. I don't know. I think it's just... Wait a minute. Is it just 84 times 4? Because 1 and 3 are 1 LP, and each one gives 3 weight. Or 1 and 3 are 1 LP, and each one gives 3 weight. So I would just divide it by 3 and then multiply it by 3, which would give me 84. So yeah, the total expected weight is just the number times 4. It's literally just... Whoa. That's crazy. No, it is, though. It actually is. I thought I was going crazy, but it's literally just this. I was like completely overthinking it. But yeah, 1 LP has a 1 and 3. Why times 4? Because it's just 1 for each weight. Right? Because like 1 LP has a 1 in 3 chance, and each one gives 3 weight. So I would just do 84 divided by 3 times 3, which is 84. And then for this, I would do 84 divided by 11.6 times 11.6, which is 84. Then I would do it for here, and each time I would get 84. Because the expected number of items is just the reciprocal of the weight. Like it's literally just flipped. So each one, the average expected weight is equal to... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I think what we... Okay, well something isn't right here. Yeah, see here's the weirdness though. Because the red ring, it has some weighting from the other ones because it's averaged. The average is kind of screwing it a bit. This is pretty interesting though. See like here, this one, I dropped 2 4 LPs. And my weighting is crazy because of how lucky I got. I'm pretty sure I actually did this correctly. But because of the extreme outlier, it's kind of skewing it a little bit. I think maybe I should just remove 3 and 4 LP from the sheet. It's like the most likely 3 LP is 1 in 31, which is it's too unlikely to give us a reasonable sample. I don't know if I can include 3 and 4 in my data set. They just skew the results way too much. These are pretty interesting though. Yeah. Keep a copy of the skewed data. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I can do that. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, I think this makes sense though. This is the expected amount of luck that you would get on average. This is the amount of luck I actually got. Like I've quantified the amount of luck, how lucky I was. This is my luckiness. When you look at them all, it's like terrible. Because it's all over the place, but maybe if I sum them up, I might get something useful. I think I should exclude 4 though. Yeah. No, it's not. It's not factoring COF bonus. Which, when you look at the numbers, the small samples are, yeah. They messed up the extra T7 chances? You mean like it doesn't work at all, or? Eh, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. This is pretty interesting. I mean, it's including the outlier here. Because that's, by including these in the average, it's actually doubling my expected weight. Yeah. Could you do the middle? Yeah, I could. But I think I might also just remove the 3 and 4 LP altogether. Just like completely gut it from the sample. Like the problem is the most likely 3 LP is a 1 in 31. And that's of that specific item. And I only dropped 52 of them. So it's like there's no degree of confidence on anything above 2LP. Like all of these are just complete random. Like this data is not useful here. I have to exclude it. I think if I just look at the 1 and 2 LPs, I'm going to have a really good picture. I'm going to make a copy. We'll say with 3/4 LP. Okay. All right, so I made a copy of that. It's now I'll leave the numbers in, but these are fine. These are still the actual weightings, because I have to subtract the 3 and 4 from these numbers, so that's fine. We just need to do this. I think just so that this isn't confusing for everybody, I'm actually going to write out the math even though it's completely pointless. Divided by this times this. Plus. This looks really stupid, but it makes sense. All right, see, this is the expected weights of 1 and 2 LPs. And then this, we need to exclude 3 and 4 as well. So I think we just cut these out. See, there you go. That's useful data, potentially. See, now I excluded all 3 and 4 LPs, and the weighting of the 2s, they're all pretty reasonable. Except a couple of them here are kind of skewed. I think I should exclude anything that's over like 1 in 20. Just exclude those data points completely, like this one, these data points. I can worry about that later though. We'll just start with this because I think this is pretty solid. So this is the expected total weighting of all 1 and 2 LPs from my sample, and then this is what I actually got. So it's actually almost, it's what, 2.5 times? I got 2.5 times more 1 and 2 LPs than expected. And that's on 100 corruption. Do we know how much 100 corruption is supposed to increase your LP chance? Is there a formula for that? Or do we just have like estimates? Let's make this more descriptive. Wait, hold on. Is it just rarity? That's not the LP chance though. I don't think. This is like 2 years ago. Does it show in the game? I don't think so. Average LP and weavers will now scale up slightly with corruption. Fix. What? Uniques have around 5% higher. 5% for +1 LP at 100, 10% at 300, 14 at 600. Did I do ×2 on every roll? No, I didn't. This is with default rolls, yeah. I could do the ×2. I could also just divide this number by 2. But it's not exactly, it's pretty close, but it's not exactly reasonable to compare. This is not right. You have the ×2 on every roll if you want to copy. You can send it to me if you want. You were able to do it right. I don't know if you were tuned in, but I excluded 3 and 4 LPs from the results. This is only 1 and 2. It's the same as, okay, I'll check it. Oh, you color coded too. Damn, you've been busy. Alright, what do you have in here? Difference between reality and theory. I like it. This is nice. average LP. Okay, you did both of them. Okay. Look a bit to the right and the top. Okay. Where's LP level? Oh, here it is. Yeah, so you doubled these numbers. Okay. Oh, did you? Okay, yeah, this makes sense. You doubled every roll. Oh yeah, you did. You think the bonus only double rolls for 1 LP? Yeah, that might be the case. Alright, we can chill with music for now. I don't know. Unless you guys want me to put it back, let me know. Yeah, you did your numbers a little differently than I did. Where is... Oh, this is the difference, I see. Oh, okay, I see why you did your color coding. Red is worse than expected, green is higher than expected. Something is not right here. Why do I have higher than expected for LP4 when I didn't drop any LP4? Oh, wait, is this... Wait, no, hold on. Yeah, something is not right here, or is it? Wait a minute. Here I dropped one. Yeah, something is weird. You would expect that the numbers where I get 0 and the numbers where I get a positive value. I don't think that this is correct. Because you have some numbers in here that are a positive percentage in green. And then here you have the rolls where I don't drop a 4LP. You would expect I would be slightly worse than expected. Did you just exclude red ring altogether? Oh, because I didn't drop it for the other sample. Oh no, you did just exclude red ring. That's fine. I understand. Yeah, so for this one, oh, okay. I see. Yeah, this, hmm. I don't really understand why some of these values are negative and the others aren't, when in either case I didn't drop before LP. Shouldn't they all be negative? Except the one where I actually dropped a 4 LP? It's influenced by, yeah, it is by the level of the zone, but this is all like, we're always assuming level 100. I haven't done any testing in like unempowered monoliths or anything. Corruption increases it. Corruption increases monster drop, but we don't know if it increases prophecy drops. That's the question. I don't know if there's anything actually wrong with mine, other than I don't have the 2 times here. But we're also just assuming that it actually works that way. We don't know for sure, so maybe I just leave that out for now. And we'll just go with this and see. If you double every roll, it's a bit better. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. But we don't know if it's just the first roll. Because technically, if it was just the first roll, that would be a lot closer to what the description says. If you double every roll, it's like 3 times as much. It's like just by doubling the 1 LP roll, the way they have it coded, because you have to pass 1 LP to roll 2 LP, doubling 1 LP by effect also doubles 2 LP. Yeah, so it would be really, really strange if they just doubled for every roll. It has to be the first one only. Otherwise, that'd be a pretty big mess up. There was a problem. Why is there a problem? Am I on the wrong sheet? No. To get 3, you need to roll. Yeah, exactly. You need to do the other 2 rolls first. The chances you see in that sheet are cumulative. Yeah. Is this right? I must have messed something up here, right? The total, 796. This expected is higher, which is true. This is bizarre. Oh, actually, do you know what I need to do? If I'm excluding 3 and 4s, I need to remove them from the total too. Because right now, they're counting as... I know I have more drops, but the ratio is higher. This is less than 2 to 1. This is more than 2 to 1. That's why I did weighting. This is what's really strange, right? But I need to remove these numbers from the total. It's making my results look worse than they actually. You're tired as well. Yeah, that's understandable. It's Friday. You get to be tired on Friday. Okay, so all right, let's try this. Let's try Adding. This is like really, really gross spreadsheet right now. There's like so much confusion here. If I come back and look at it in like 2 days, I'm not going to remember anything. Yeah. All right, so the ones that did, they're subtracted. Great. You should just remove red ring. I agree. You're right. Red ring is actually, now that you mention it, I should just remove anything that has a lower than 1 in 30 chance, as I said. Like anything that's unlikely to happen, I should just completely remove it. It's just not reliable data. I'll go through each different item one by one and do that. Just completely remove the data points. Does this look right? Yeah, this looks right. Oh man, my headset turned off. When there's no sound for like 5 minutes, it just shuts off. I was just talking to myself. That's why I keep the music going, because it doesn't turn off my headset. All right. Yeah, I was I was hyping, and that just muted me. All right, let's just get some easy listening. Yeah, grats though. That's awesome. I assume you got 2 drops and then you duplicated them for 4. And you have Twisted Heart still with LP? Nice. Yeah, so what I was saying while I muted myself, all of the values in red I'm just going to exclude. And I think anything that has, like, I think this value I should exclude. Anything that's like above maybe 1 in 20, I should exclude. Like these. I think all of these values should be excluded. You're gonna save for it too? Yeah. If you already have a T7 int slam, I think your next upgrade would be a 2LP. Thanks for the tip on portaling out on Echo Bosses. Yeah, no problem. Does that still work? I heard some people saying they changed some stuff on that. I don't know. I don't know if anything actually happened. It still works? Nice. Good to hear. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Sometimes you can portal out on the bosses that are not with an NPC, and it works. I've had that happen a couple times by accident. Which the bosses, I think it was just A-Bomb and Frostlich. I don't remember if there were other ones. Okay, so let's exclude these values. What are we wait-wetting? That reduces our expected quite a bit. This makes sense. Yeah, it works on bosses that have a dialogue, exactly. Okay, this makes sense. And we need to this one. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. No, it's the right one. This one. This one. And this is just 0. Yeah, if you portal out after beating like Abomination without talking to the NPC, you can do it again. And I think if you kill like any boss and then you immediately portal out before the death animation, I think it might sometimes work, but I mean you're not getting your loot anyway, so it kind of doesn't really have much point. I've had it happen to me a few times though, by accident. Alright, so we excluded all these values. So this is just 0. And then this is Alright, so all of these should have a value except these, which I think is good. Nice, so that is good. Now let's repeat in the other one. This is interesting. What monolith does void? I would assume the what's it called? The one with the void bird. What is that monolith called? Something corruption or something? Void something. I don't know. Black Sun. Yeah, that's the one. I'm guessing it's Black Sun. Also, the beacons do spawn void horrors, but they don't count towards the prophecy. Just a complete pain in the ass. I think we've done it. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this makes sense. Yeah. All right, so the top one was 1,000, right? Yeah. So we'll do. So I got 2.1 times more than expected here. And here, 2.27. Interesting. Create a third column where you double. I mean, I could double it, but it wouldn't really matter. Like it would just divide this net. Like I could just do like divided by 2. There you go. Like this is factoring in COF now. We think, right? But we also don't know exactly how COF works. So like just doubling. The answer yes or no? I don't know. I think the answer is that it doesn't have an impact. You would expect a pretty sizable difference between 1,000 and 100 corruption. And even excluding outliers and like weird RNG and like all of that stuff, with a sample size of 400 rolls for both 1,000 and 100, even with all of that, I actually got better RNG in 100 corruption than 1,000. So like some of that could be, you know, there's like a margin of error, I understand. Yeah, 100 was better than 1,000, exactly. So probably no impact. I mean, it's unlikely that it would make it worse, right? Unless it's a bug. Although, to be honest, there's been some tinfoil hat theories that corruption makes some things worse. Area level? There's no way I'm doing area level. That is not going to happen. It's such a waste of time. Both seem lucky anyways, yeah. Well, I expected the number to be at least 2. Considering also the COF. It would make sense that they change this for the future, having higher corruption. I don't think that it has to be balanced. Like I don't think that this is the problem with COF. Because while you do higher corruption, you get more favor, and then this just means that that favor that you earn in a high corruption, you're not forced to do it in high corruption. And that means that you waste a lot less favor on rerolls. Like think about it this way, right? Like say you're farming 1500 corruption, you're getting like 10,000 favor per monolith, and then you want to go buy prophecies. While you're rolling prophecies, what do? Like you can't take arena because you're not going to get any LP. You can't take dungeon. You can't take campaign. The only thing you can take is monolith because anything else is going to be suboptimal. So I think that this is actually okay. It's still, there is an incentive to farm higher corruption. Like even if corruption doesn't affect prophecy, there's still an incentive just because you get so much more favor. Yeah, I kind of agree with Lee on this. Like I feel like my best drops have been not from COF. Like as far as pure quantity, I definitely drop more from COF, and you end up with like, you know, the sample size, all that stuff. But like my only, I guess one out of my two 4LPs are COF. You must do the higher corruption that you can do quickly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I wish these numbers were like a little bit closer. The fact that this is like a fair bit higher, I think is just going to have people question my math or my sample size. I don't know where I would have went wrong though. It seems correct. I've weighted everything per item, excluded everything that had like a really large skewness. I don't know if there's anything else I can do to refine my data better, other than just like run another 1,000 prophecies. Your 3LP isn't COF, yeah. I have a 2LP Horns of Ukaros that is not COF tagged, which is like 1 in something thousand or whatever. It's like extremely rare. A handful of my good items, one of my LP Omnis is not COF tagged. .0.068, yeah. But that's the thing too, is that the what do you call it? The COF perk, is it rank 6? Rank 5, rank 6, one of those, that increases LP chance. It doesn't only work on prophecies, it also works on everything else too. So you do your high corruption, which increases your LP chance, and then you also get the multiplier from COF, and like for all we know, those two values multiply. Like we don't really know. Is 300 mana necessary? No. You don't need 300 mana. I just got it because I had the gloves. Before I put the gloves on, I didn't have 300 mana. It's nice. It's nice to have, but you don't need it. Yeah, I think, I don't know. I could gather more data and continue adding numbers to this sheet. Now that I've done all the math, I think it's probably pretty easy to add more sample. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this conclusive? Your sample is not right? What's wrong with my sample? Aren't your uniques duplicated? Yeah, but it doesn't matter though. If I divide everything by 2, the numbers would be the same. The result would be the same. These numbers would both just be divided by 2. Because like each thing I drop, you keep the same results, but your sample is small. Yeah, well, my sample isn't that small. Yeah, I mean, a little bit, maybe. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh yeah, okay. It feels logical that you have such discrepancies. Yeah. Yeah. The lack of 3 LPs is frightening. It is. Yeah. Should I just exclude? What was the chance of 1 LPO Syrian? 1 in 6. That's not too bad. It's 10. Wait a minute. Hold on. My math is not right, is it? I feel like my math is not correct. This has 10. No, this is, yeah. No, this is correct. Never mind. Yeah, I mean the rare items feel weird to have included here, but it's weighted based on how many drop because it's like the weighted total. So it's still fine. Did you do the tests in the same timeline? No, I didn't. It would have taken me a lot longer to do the test and then push it up or reset it back down. You're thinking maybe the different timelines? That would feel like a bug if that was the case. Hmm. Just wondering, is any of this? Yeah, I think this makes sense. So the weight is 1 LP. Actually, now that I think of it, it doesn't make sense for me to exclude the 3 and 4 LPs. Because they still successfully rolled 1 and 2 LP. If I exclude 3 LP, that ignores the fact that it successfully rolled 1 and 2, so it makes my numbers look worse than they actually are. Would make your numbers wrong if you made it indifferent. No, they're all level 100 though. They're all level 100 in empowered monoliths, so it doesn't matter. Every zone I do is level 100. I think I should account for that. I think 3 and 4 LP should just count as 2 LP. If I want my math to be better, then I should do that. It would be closer to the truth, yeah. Yeah, I only play solo as well. Not really much into like grouping and stuff. But target farm can take a while if you're not up for a bit of a grind. It's definitely true. Yeah, so I think what we do here is any unexpected, like any roll that's being excluded needs to be added as the value there. All right, let's make a copy. All right, so let's exclude, I don't even know. Let's do that. All right. And now what I'm gonna do is this is 3 and 4 are excluded, so any 3 and 4 will delete. 3 and 4, we'll just move it down. So in this case, we'll take this and put it back here. So I'm just moving anything that rolled outside of like statistical significance. I'm just gonna move it down to the first row or first column that is significant. So here, we moved that over. That makes sense. You're a veteran D3, played it since launch. You could almost perfect a build within a week or two. I don't think that's what they want though. But like perfect is subjective, right? I think it's better that you can go as far as you want. The people who want to grind can continue grinding as much as they want. The people who don't want to, their character can already do everything in the game. I think it's better that it's more open-ended, but your characters are still strong enough to do what you want. Yeah, you'll never have perfect in this game, which I think is a good thing. All right. So we only want 1 LP here for putrescence. So this is 0, and this is 46. One and 2 for here. Sunray 3. Yeah. So we'll do 0, 30. Yeah, I think as long as you can get to a reasonable progression to do the standard endgame content within like a week or two, that's fine. But like pushing to 2000 corruption is not mandatory. It's like it's a long-term goal. So you don't need to get to that at 2 weeks. And even if you could, like let's assume that you can get your character to 2000 corruption within 2 weeks, then the new goalpost is going to be 4000 corruption. Like there's always going to be like an infinite progression. There's always something. the whole point is that there's like always some progression, because otherwise you just stop playing, your character's done. Like, what's the point of continuing? People were at 4K? That's wild. They probably got so much gear out of that. Yeah, I think people have unrealistic expectations right now of what a strong build is. It's just way too extreme. This has just 1 and 2. Yeah, but you still have gear upgrades to help you. Like you'll be able to go further. You just need to get better gear, which is fine, I think. This one is just 1. Uh, yeah, I mean, a lot of people, this is their first cycle, so this is what they think is normal. Anything less is just going to feel bad for them. Yeah, I think this is good. See, the number is even higher now. Yeah, I guess it could be the new normal. I don't know. This is bizarre. A huge tank buff, yeah. Is your problem damage or survivability? Like, if you did more damage, would you... Oh, one shot, okay. Fair enough. Okay, so this one is only 1 LP. We only have 1 LP. Yeah, Orbis does a lot of damage. 2. So, 1. This is 2. Your gear is trash. Yeah. Were you playing the Frostclaw or no? I don't remember. This is 2. 5-minute fight. Oh yeah, that's a rip. You don't need the T7 int rolls, but they definitely do help. Alright, I think this is... Some bosses have a tendency to be blocked by spell effect. Yeah, that's the problem with Frostclaw with the Nova. Just covers the whole screen, so I can't see the Orbis attacks. It's kind of the hard part with staying alive there. This is really strange. What are your thoughts on theory crafting Nova Radius? I don't think we need it. We already... The Radius people had... like it was bugged for giving them Radius. We don't have Radius. We already have like 200 and something percent AoE. Getting a little bit more is not going to make much difference. I don't think you'll get any benefit out of that. Better off going for more damage or survivability. Yeah, I guess I could divide this. What if we divided this by 2? If we said this was 1 LP for COF benefit. Yeah, I don't think you're going to get crazy amount more scaling than we already get though. That's the problem. Yeah, so dividing this by 2 doesn't, is it due to our actual? Hmm. If we want to factor in the COF bonus, I don't know if we just increase this by 2. I don't really want to assume that. It would change the 2 OP, yeah, it would. It would change 2, that's true. Yeah, just by changing the 1, it would change the 2. So maybe we just do that. The best build that can push easy self-found gear? Probably either a bugged build or a Frostclaw, I would say. Why isn't this minning down to 1, shouldn't it? Oh, because 2 is after. This needs to be inside. Yeah, you're right, I just realized that. Yep. Just as you said it. Yeah, so that already affects the 2 and all of these. That seems... One 1.12, 1.22. Yeah. Hmm. I don't know. What do we conclude from that? It's either inconclusive or it doesn't do anything. We conclude that I was 22% lucky. It's weird that they're both over 1 though. Where is that extra bit coming from? That's what I'm a little confused about. What if we also multiply this by 2? Just curious. How does that? Nah, that doesn't make sense. Wait, what did I mess up here? Yeah. We're much further. Which one do you think is more accurate? I feel like this is probably, this seems more realistic. Mine is more accurate, yeah. A 22% difference though on this sample size seems pretty significant. Like not even just comparing these 2 results, but like the fact that this is this much above double feels strange to me. And collectively, I could sum the whole thing. Like they are weighted. Combined, it's an even bigger sample, and it's still strange. What else would be applying though? Hmm. It might not be as simple, yeah. Yeah, that's true. It could be a different formula. Plus also this with where we're capping this at 100. There could be some weird math that goes on when this is over 100. Some rounding. Yeah, rounding maybe. Seems like each of these numbers is, like there's no huge distribution here. Like they're all pretty close. Like none of this is super far off. Like it's not like these numbers are all over the place. Some are like way higher and some are way lower. Once I remove the like outliers. Uh, yeah, it is quite a bit. Isn't every number slightly higher? None are below. A couple are below. This one is. I got slightly less than expected, but that's fine. It's not that weird. Well, in reality for this one, I'm pretty sure I actually got a 3LP, which I bumped down into 2. So the actual number would have been higher, but we basically treated every, no, not the Quicksilver. Oh, actually I have. Oh yeah, you're right. It wasn't the Quicksilver. It was the other one. Excluding the outliers brings this down. This is 2.1. Wait, no, this was not divided by 2. Never mind. Never mind, it's actually higher. Because, oh yeah, before we were just excluding them from the data altogether. And then after we included them as if they rolled the more significant value or whatever. So it was like a bug fix. Well, I can't just say that this proves that corruption doesn't affect prophecies. Like this doesn't tell us that with certainty. That's the problem. It shows that corruption does affect it, but doesn't prove it. Doesn't. Yeah, it's not conclusive. Exactly, 100 had better results than 1,000. Let's just exclude Weaver here from our chart. We don't need this. How many data points do we have? Let's see, so this number is divided by 2. Wait, hold on a minute. Oh, I have Weaver here. That shouldn't be there at all. Did you delete the red ring row before? Well, I just deleted a couple, but I don't think red ring was on the bottom one, but not on the top one. Yeah, red ring wasn't there. I didn't have it? Oh! Oh yeah, you're right. None of them dropped. That's why the row wasn't there. Yeah, okay. That is right. Let's just copy that and put 0, just for sake of data. Well, that's not right. Oh, yeah, it is right. Never mind. Yeah, no, it is good. Let's just make these more obvious that they're excluded. Oh wait, hold on a minute. There, that's better. This whole row should just be excluded. Yeah. All right. So that's our sample size then. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, divided by 2 exactly. I don't think this is particularly useful. Hmm. Yeah, so let's put yeah, so that's 657 data points. It's not a small amount. You're exhausted? Yeah, thanks for the help. I appreciate it. Definitely made this a lot easier. Have a good night. I'll probably be wrapping up pretty soon too. Second one up here as well. Nice. Yeah, I think I actually have 2 of those too. No actual epoch gaming, just spreadsheet day. I think I'll take a little break from spreadsheet, do a little bit of game. We'll boot up the game for a bit before we call it a day. I'm not checking for rarity, no, but I do have the data. I also have the Weaver's Will. All right. So what do we have next? I think we need a better idol. We need a better Enigma. We still have a couple prophecies here. Oh yeah, you mentioned Aaron's Will. I think, yeah, I actually have a couple of those too. I think these are not duplicated. They're separate drops. Would like a 2 LP of this chest. I had a few and I bricked them. I think Enigma's probably priority. See if we have any catalysts, cast speed. Should be T7 cast speed here. Actually, spell crit could be nice. Could go for T7 spell crit. That is 2 uniques, yeah. How do we deal with this? What was our chance of sealing a tier 4? Let me double check. Tier 4 is a 15% chance. Okay, we can try. Nope. Now we need a removal. Oh wow. I didn't actually expect that to work. Screen? Oh no. Oh no. You are correct. Oops. You missed it. I hit the removal on mana after failing to seal it. And it didn't eat any FP. I think we go for spell crit. Oh. Oh, that last one was rough. I don't get a copy. Hmm. How important is the spark charge chance? I feel like probably not that important, right? Another 2% missing. I think the 3 int is probably more important. Yeah, that would be a huge upgrade. slammed. What did you get?
Intruders? A waste of time.
Holy lag. Oh, you actually... Oh, that's super lucky. I'm kind of thinking spell crit is better than crit multi. What is your crit chance anyway? $81. Attack speed. Yeah, I'm thinking spell crit is a bigger damage increase. And also survivability, because I think we get some word on crit. Just quick napkin math. We already have over 400 crit multi. And if you're at 81% spell crit, you could roll like 90 spell crit, which would be another 8.1% of our value. You're only at 378. Well, the way the math would be is the spell crit would provide you that times your base crit times your crit multi as more damage, whereas the multi would be just your spell crit times your multi. So if you get what was the T5 roll of crit multi? It's like 30%. 30% crit multi if you're at 378. Yeah, I'm just thinking, I think spell crit is more damage. It's a high roll spell crit. Oh no, I'm thinking T7. Yeah, never mind. T5 is... No, T5 goes up to 88. Wait, hold on. What does a T5 multi go up to? Can I see it here? No. What is T5 multi? What's the value? $25 to $29. Wait, okay, hold on. Hold on a minute, hold on a minute. This is a question I want answered as well. I don't know what's up with my... whatever. Just add a sheet real quick. Wait, so if you have, we'll say 80% your crit chance is 80%. Your crit multi, we'll say 400. It's 4 times, we'll just say 4. Is 400 crit multi 5 times damage? Or is base 100 or is base 0? damage dealt by critical strikes. Should be 5. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, so we'll say 5. So a T5 crit multi affix would be 29, and spell crit would be 90%. I'm pretty sure base crit is, say base crit is 9%. Yeah. So your damage, if we'll say your damage is 1, alright, this math is important for my build as well. I need to figure out what affix I want here. So your damage is 1, then you do equals this, so it is multi. So it's the multi times this. Yeah, so you get the multi 80% of the time, so you end up with 4 times your damage. And then with multi versus chance. So with multi, it would be equals 1 times so the multi 5 plus so then here so with crit chance it would be 1 times this would be 80% plus wait, is that right? Yeah. I think I did my math right there. It's 80%. Wait, hold on. Plus 80 times 90% of 9. Yeah. Yeah, so in this case, it's a pretty big increase in damage with the crit chance affix over the multi affix. I think crit chance is better. Because you gain 8.1% crit, which means you do an extra 5 multi 8.1% of the time. So you could just do multi times 8.1% is your extra damage. Versus the multi, it's just added to that at the same crit chance. This is actually 88% to be fair. But yeah, chance is better. Oh, I'm still showing the sheet.
Finally, I will have its power.
Fools! Fools! Fools!
Epoch, I will have it.
Can we face tank the DOT as well? Oh wow, we can just stand right in it. That's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, I respect this. I wanted to try Spell Cascade here. See if it casts Frostclaw. It casts Snap Freeze. I think it can cast Frostclaw. Rip. Into the graveyard. Still have a couple attempts, I think. Yeah, we have a cast speed here. 8 hearts, 8 bricks. Feel like quitting? Yeah, I understand. I have all my bricks here as well. The hearts are very demoralizing. Sorry to hear that you got the same. Feels bad. Kind of want to get a better Enigma. I also need to get creations.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Should have the lenses. I want runes, I guess.
knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
When I stop climbing, farm the arena maps. I had a theory actually about that. Do the maps that have a bunch of rare monsters always have rare monsters? Like if you leave and then go back in, is it the same map full of rare monster? Okay, hold on. Rune of Creation. Fire Lich. I don't feel like doing Fire Lich. Very nice. How much is the new Despair cost? I forget. They increased it a lot. Roguelike bullet hell games. Yeah, they're not bad. I played a fair bit of Hades. That one had a good soundtrack. Creation, Exiled Mage, nice. Death Must Die. I've heard of that. I think some people on my friends list are playing that. I have a feeling that they might nerf Rune of Creation as well. The Prophecy. With the recent trend, it seems like it could happen. Especially if they think Despair is OP. And Creation is the best one. It's like one of the only things worth getting in this region. They won't. They reverted Despair? Really? Oh, I did not hear that. That's newest patch. Let me check. Really? Let me check the news. Oh, they just put a patch out. Let me bring that up. In today's hotfix, we're reverting the change to the Cost of Despair glyph Prophecies. With this, we want to talk about why this change made it into the patch. It didn't have anything to do with Merchant's Guild. Favor cost is too low. I don't understand why. I mean, this doesn't feel like it's a. This is just like changing a config value. Like, this isn't like a big change. Anyway. Go hit Lightness, Lightless Arbor, yeah, I guess. Might as well. Yeah, fair enough. Hmm. I don't know. I think people were pretty upset, and rightfully so. It didn't make any sense. Is this the new price or the old price? I feel like this is the after revert price, right? I don't actually remember how much these were. You gotta do all three, rip. Feels bad. Abomination. I'll do that at some point. Peak of the mountain. Yeah. That'd be pretty good. Lightless Arbor, nah. Creation, Firelich. A lot of Firelich. Alright, we'll grab one more. You can start at T2. You might have done T1 in the campaign if you did the skip. Creation on Shade. Sure. And we're done. Alright. So I think we want... I think our next upgrade is probably Enigma, or using our ladle. Everything else is mediocre enough. So we need...
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity. Where was Catalyst? Yeah. Oh yeah, right. I keep forgetting the Catalyst is a weapon. I already had the nice Gomi.
Jorah. Yeah, sure. See if we can get something. T3 Enigma shouldn't be too hard. Still haven't dropped one though. What is this? That's such a pain. Guess we're doing Fire Lich. Log on. Boss. Another Jorah. Alright, and we're done. Oh, and there was another one. Let's see if we can get some catalysts. Yeah, the dungeon is a pain. The lightless one. I've been trying to go through the skip, but it's a little bit harder than I think Soulfire is easier. You get the... You go to monos at 35? Yeah, I guess. Do you need Twink Air to make that work? The Lagon mono. Yeah, I guess. Guess it's not a bad strategy. Enigma. Eh. T1 Jolra is easy. Yeah, true. LP Sanguinus, cool. Oh, double T7, dodge rating, and fire pen. It's kind of interesting, so I'll take it. Oh, you do all the... You get your passives after. I see. I guess that makes sense. You don't really need passives as you're still leveling quickly. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good strategy. Nothing good.
It's unpredictable. I was trying to protect everyone.
So, we just procced one Rune of Creation, right? Yeah. We only got 2. So rank 10. This does not work for Rune of Creation. Damn, all these are arena. I think we'll get the boss done and then might have to call it a night. I'm tired after all the spreadsheeting. Crit avoid health all res. It's a very tanky boss.
Fools.
Yeah, that's one big problem. No prophecies. It's one thing that I complained about before. Alright, we're gonna get the overflow. Yeah. Damn, these echo mods are brutal. Ooh. LP Twisted Heart. Let's go. One LP Branch of Hollows. That's not bad. Those are probably... Does Rune of Ascendance work with the... It just says that it doesn't say drops. It just says uniques are twice as likely to have LP. Does it work with Ascendance? Not that Ascendants have much chance to get LP in the first place. How many do I even have? I don't farm them or anything. 176. Yeah, I don't know either. Alright, I think that's it for me. We got a lot of spreadsheeting done today. Did a lot of math. I'll try to put together a video on what we learned. I don't know how I'm gonna conclude that stuff, but I'll figure something out. Thanks everybody for stopping by. Have a good night. Take care.